da-dum, da-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Hey folks, it's Asif and I believe I am live. Hey, welcome to my stream. We're cooking. We were supposed to cook yesterday, folks, but I was just smashed and so tired, so exhausted. I had to walk uphill and downhill, and Diva, that doesn't do well for me. Tomorrow is Eid in Canada and we are doing a Canadian Eid special cooking live stream. Let me turn on this ring light, which I totally forgot. Okay, Diva. I have to cook a lot of different stuff because what was gonna happen in 2 separate days and 2 separate streams is gonna happen on a single stream. But hey, that means we are alive. We're doing well. I have nothing against it. Shit happens in life, but hey, what you do is who said it? What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. So we're alive and we're gonna cook. I've done a ton of prep, but I'm gonna start with making a cup of coffee because caffeine is our buddy right now. And yeah, welcome to our home. Today I have so many different things I have to cook. I'm kind of not really overwhelmed or anything, but I'm definitely taking in the moment. So first thing first, we'll start off with the thing that's gonna probably take the longest, which is beef. Because if anybody is aware of cooking beef, is fully aware beef takes a hot minute to cook. Because yeah, that's how the protein works. And I don't plan on using any steam cooker or anything else. Good old school, cook it in a pan. Now first thing first, we need to start with a spice mix. Hey bro. Sure Diva. Sure. Somebody had to josh with me. Huron Forest in the house. Quite literally he's there. There's my beef all chopped and ready. But before anything else, I need my spice blend. I can actually use a packet spice, but this is Eid. The whole point of doing all of this in a live stream is to make sure things are done in a kosher way. Let me turn this Diva around. Oop. Bear with us, folks. I'm gonna actually adjust it. Okay, I believe this is good. Okay, let's start with my marinades. Make a garam masala. For this, starts with cardamom pods. This is cinnamon sticks. Let me break this delicious Sri Lankan cinnamon. Cinnamon sticks. Here comes cloves. Bay leaves, because that's a very Bangladeshi flavoring. Here we go. We have several different types of pepper. Black pepper. White pepper. Diva, that's might be a little bit. Let's make it zesty. Blonde mustard seeds and black mustard seed. What else? This is black cardamom, which gives you a nice deep flavor. have to move things around. We live in a tiny home and we're making the best of it. Star anise. Gets a nice fruity flavor to it. Who doesn't like fruity? I do. I don't know what is the English word for this thing. This is shugundha. It's a Bengali spice we use in southern Bangladesh. I'll use like 2 tablespoons, 1 tablespoon worth of it. Something a little out of blue for most Bangladeshi cuisine, but I use it. This is long black pepper, Lindi pepper. So it has a nice purple core, gives you such a fragrant, fruity flavor to your curry mix. Look at this thing. This is a long ass pepper. Mace. I believe this is South Indian. Yeah, South Indian mace. And of course, nutmeg. I actually have some crushed nutmeg from a previous recipe. Ooh. I don't believe he actually can detect the flavor of long peppers, but Jerome says he likes it. Hey, I'm gonna take him for his word. This is coriander seeds, which we call dhania or dhonia in Bangla. Fennel. Fennel is more popular in North Indian Pakistani cuisine, but we use fennel just to give it a bit of a deeper flavor profile. And this is Shahi Jeera, special type of cumin. So that's my biryani mix. Sorry, not biryani, beef mix. Let's roast it. Let's roast it, Diva. So, oh, that makes sense. We're gonna lightly toast these spices. I think this is a decent enough of an angle. I can't pull my camera further. Hopefully, at some point I will have a better. I think this is good enough for me right now. We're lightly toasted. Let me bring up my grinder. And Diva, you're like, Asif, what are you talking about grinder? I'm like, calm down, calm down. This is a very different grinder, not the gay grinder. This is spice grinder. See, perfectly fine, nice and toasty. Nice and toasty, nice and toasty. Very different type of grinder, folks. While this thing gets ready, let me make myself a quick cup of coffee. Instant coffee to the rescue. Maple syrup, because that's what I like on my coffee. Milk. Mix it all up with a little whisk. So Diva, we've been prepping for hours now. There's a lot of cooking that needs to be done today. I need my caffeine fix. Okay. Slay. So I think my pan is ready. Jeez Louise. I have to do this. This is the furthest this thing can go. Okay. Turn on the flame so you don't want it to smoke. Drop in my spices. Give them a light roast. Make sure you don't burn your spices. It needs to be nice, gentle. Basically, all of the spices are dormant. What we need to do is release their natural oils. A light roast will do exactly that. So these spices come out from their dormant state and you can actually get a much deeper, nicer flavor. Let me get a sip of my coffee. Oh yeah. You have to be careful. Yeah, I can already smell some. It's almost there, 80% done. You need to barely play with it for roughly a minute in medium heat. You don't want to burn any of it. Okay, done. Dunzel Washington. Okay, have a look. This is my spice mix. Everything's been roasted. Oh, the flavor coming out of it is just incredible. So grind the stevia. Unplug the stevia, put this one on. This is how we do it. How we do it. This is how we do it. This is how I do it. How I do it. This is how I do it. The slapping around is so iconic, South Asian. If you're not abusing your machine, is it even worth doing it? Why is this machine overheating? I have no clue. Okay. It's a coarse grind. Okay, here she is. Here she is. Here she comes. Here she comes again.
Careful what you sing. You sing very well. You don't want to get copyright.
Sure, Diva. Sure. He's such a kiss ass. I love him. So, there's still a few pieces of spices that needs a second course grind. So let me take a sift it out so that I can do a re-grinding of some of the larger pieces. Tap 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 tap, tappy 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 tap. This is not a metro pass, but I'm still gonna tap. So it is supposed to be coarse, but some of these spices, not everything has the same strength. Some of the smaller spices like fennel or cumin would come down to a nice fine grind, whereas long pepper, nutmeg are a little tough, like a prairie winter. They are tough. And tappy tappy tap, tappy tappy tap, tappy tappy tap. You can also do this. Make sure everything that isn't properly grinded goes back in. Nobody wants to have a bit of their curry and find a large piece of spice stuck between your teeth. Okay, this is a finer. Oh, this smells divine. Put the lid back on. Yeah, not the finest course, but that'll do. Oh hey Robert, welcome to the stream. Good day Master Asif and Jerome. Saturday morning, 700 down here. We jump in and motorcycle shortly. Ooh, that sounds exciting. I wish we had summer weather where you can take your motorcycle out. Sounds lovely. But yes, Robert, thank you for joining in. As promised yesterday, getting on with my Eid cooking live stream. But Diva, health comes first. Nothing's more important than health. Yeah, if this thing just doesn't pass through your sift, it might as well need to be tossed out, because some of this husk doesn't actually do a lot of justice to your food, rather just becomes an annoying thing that bothers your taste buds. So this is not something that they actually do in Bangladesh. Everything is grinded in a wet batter with a mortar and pestle. I prefer grinding because, like, you know, who doesn't like grinder? Okay, let me set this over here now. Oh Jerome, we need to figure out another way to put this thing at some point so that the camera's on top of the stove. Or I need to buy one of those thingies where my neck eventually. Yeah, neck thingies, so that you guys can actually watch as I cook. Let me turn on the gas. Well, I don't have gas, it's electric.
You worked on a gas stove for so long.
Well, if you're cooking South Asian food, then 90% of the time you'll hear somebody mention, let me turn on the gas, because most of South Asia cooks with natural gas, including most of Bangladesh. We have abundance of natural gas, and that's what we use. And again, gas stoves are way fiercer. Fierce, honey, fierce.
Dana's here. Hi. Hey, Asif. Hi, Jerome. Hi, Veronica.
Aw, hey Dana.
What are you cooking today?
So first thing we're cooking is beef curry. I have my beef chopped and ready. So, yeah.
If we ever at Robert's place, they can get
Robert, where in Australia are you? We need to come down there.
No, he's in Adelaide.
You're in Adelaide? Okay.
He's in Adelaide.
Deal. I will make barbecue, Robert. You get us the nicest Australian beef and I will make barbecue for you. For sure. Trust. Anything for good barbecue. Anything for good barbecue. Okay. Before I get sidetracked again, I need a combination of ghee. I have a little bit of left on this container. I have a bigger jar. Let me pull out my big jar of ghee. Ooh. Yeah, I have to bring it out of the back of my pantry. I usually like to save buy bigger jars. They last longer. It doesn't really go bad. This is Nanak. That's the brand we use because that's the cheaper brand that's available in Canada. Back in Ontario, I used to use a lot of Bral. That's another South Asian brand, Canadian South Asian brand. Put up some cooking oil, roughly half a cup-ish. Now beef will have its own natural oils released into this thing. There's roughly 2.5 tablespoons ghee in this thing. And to add a zest of Bangladesh, I'll use Bangladeshi mustard oil. Shorisher tel. Mustard oil adds such a nice flavor to your food. Oh, delicious. The true taste of Bangladeshi food comes with mustard oil. I don't put a lot. I just put like 3 tablespoons of mustard oil just to get an extra bit of flavor. Beef will release its natural oil. Now you're wondering, Asif, that's a lot of cooking oil. I'm like, Diva, some of this oil will be saved and we will fry parathas with this oil because you want that nice beef flavor infused in your paratha. Sounds good. Robert says, nice, sounds good. A lot of good Australian beef here. When we living in Vancouver, why did you always say Australian meat very tasty in the day? Absolutely, absolutely. Same with our Albertan beef. We have amazing good Albertan beef in Canada. Okay, oil is hot and ready. Yesterday I did an entire trek for shallots and my shallots are ready and chopped. Let me put like a roughly a cup of shallot. So yeah, I'm gonna eyeball it, but yeah, add like roughly a cup of shallot for 2 pounds of beef. You can substitute it with red onions. Shallots are nicely, slightly zestier. The South Asian shallots that I use are zestier compared to like a regular red onion. This is the backbone of a good curry. And now let me complete the holy trinity of South Asian savory, garlic and ginger. Usually use paste. I use grated versions because like it adds a bit of flavor and depth. And I do really enjoy the slightly more coarser flavors of this thing. In beef, you usually add a little bit more ginger than garlic. In chicken, you add more garlic than ginger. That's the way to go, folks. That is just my way to go. It's more of a Bangladeshi way to go. In beef, we use more ginger and less garlic. In chicken, we use more garlic, less ginger. So, 1.5 teaspoon of garlic, 2 teaspoon of ginger. Let's put these divas away, out of the way. Again, folks, food is all about improvising. Whatever you guys feel like is more appropriate for you, you do what works for you. don't think that like what I'm saying is like Bible. Whatever works for you, Diva, that's the way good cooking goes. So here's my beef, my spice mix. I'm also gonna use some yogurt. My legs. See, that scooter accident is still bothering me.
Robert says, hey, sounds good, a lot of good Australian beef here. When we were living in Vancouver,
Yeah.
my dad used to say Australian beef is very tasty.
Yeah, I read that.
Okay.
Okay. I have more ingredients with me. This is 3 1/4 dahi yogurt, which is more specific, better suited for South Asian cooking. Available in most Canadian grocery stores from coast to coast. Even smaller communities have access to it, which is a nice thing. If you can't, you can always replace with Greek yogurt, but won't have the exact same effect. Now, I'm gonna add roughly 2 tablespoons of salt. And some hot water to aid with my caramelization process. See, nothing beats fresh flavors. This entire combination without this fresh grated ginger and garlic would not bear the same flavors. Shallots, ginger, garlic, delicious combination. Put a lid on it. After this, I have little cubes of chicken ready. We are also going to make chicken satay. Now, I'll make a Bangladeshi sheikh kebab style, which usually is, we use beef with, but I'm going to do a combination of chicken satay, more Southeast Asian style, with this chicken flavors. So it will be a half and half of satay and sheikh kebab. The process I use, a little bit of salt and boiling water, really expedites the whole process of caramelizing or browning these onions. You want them to be translucent, but also not burned completely. Now, I will add my green chilies. These are pimento. Usually we go for bird's eye Thai chili in Canada. We have our Bangladeshi style green chilies, which are way spicier. But I'm just gonna settle with pimento because I don't want my guests to have a heart attack. Yeah. That's the other raw vegetable that goes in. Because we're cooking a smaller quantity, this thing will happen much faster. Now, some people might be judging me, Asif, you kept this spoon on beef. Well, I usually, for the sake of clarity, don't mix and match my spoons or anything. But this beef, this onion and this spice are going to be used in the same thing. That's why I can actually indulge in it. Nothing else will mix with the same spatula. You don't want contaminants especially for allergenic purposes, to mix your utensils and stuff. A big chunk of the liquid has been evaporated, but there's still a lot of water in it. But the heat consistency is exactly where I want it to be. Wash this that I want to use while I wait. This is what it looks like. I'll add my spice mix to it. Not all of it at the same time. Sometimes you want to leave a little bit later to add the bit of extra funk at the end. I'm just going to add all of it now. Okay. Now I'm gonna drop my beef pieces and I'm gonna saute them for roughly 10 minutes. These are cubed and washed. Oh, the flavor is intoxicating. What yogurt does to this recipe is helps break down the beef proteins. Amino acid usually is what is responsible to help soften and break down the acids and the protein. You can also use vinegar instead of a yogurt mix. Yogurt is more traditional for Bangladeshi cuisine. Also already see the bright red and crimson pieces of beef turn into pink, almost a salmon text color. But we want this beef to be cooked through to the center and be very tender and soft, almost breaks apart in a touch. Oh, this flavor truly is intoxicating. Let it saute. I kept the spatula over there to release some of the steam. I usually wash whatever dishes come out. This helps with the whole process in general. I do reuse some of these dishes, no point in wasting things. Now, this thing will take almost 2 hours to cook. That's why we started off with this curry. So the rest of the ingredient items won't take nearly as long. Ooh, look how much juice the beef has released already. Let me take this camera out and show you guys. You see the onions, ginger and garlic grind already forming a bit of base layer for the gravy. The beef has gone from a little salmon and pink to a light brown. I will continue to saute it for another 4 minutes. Then I will use yogurt and sugar and white pepper, and then let it basically steam for roughly 2 hours. That's the easiest way to cook beef. Make it nice and tender. Not a really hardest process. Also, you can just get store-bought beef spices. Let me show you guys. Some beef mix I have on me. Ooh. Diva. Okay. Technology. This thing just came out. Give me a sec. Things that happen. You figure it out as you stream. Let me screw it back on. You live, you learn. Okay, let me show you guys some alternates that you can use with this beef curry. I'm making sure my food's not affected. So these are all Bangladeshi curry mix. Two of my favorite curry mixes, Bangladeshi style of course, is Mezban style, which is southern Bangladeshi style beef mix, and this is kalabhuna, also from the exact same region. Wonder who eats a lot of beef? Southern Bangladeshis, Chatgayas, people from Chittagong, Chattogram, south of Bangladesh. So they love beef, and both of these beef curry mix come from inspired by or has the same flavor notes as southern Bangladesh or from Chittagong. What I'm cooking is Dhakaiya Kalia. So Old Dhaka or Dhaka in general has its own spice mix. We are center of Bangladesh, literally the heart of Bangladesh, in the dead middle, and our beef curry mixes are a little different from Chittagong. So that's exactly what I'm cooking. 2 minutes to go for my sautés. I'm just going to add these green chili, pimento peppers. Let's turn this diva around. Usually we would split the chili in half, but I don't want my Canadian guests to deal with the wrath of Bangladeshi heat. Already notice there is a thick layer of gravy forming in the bottom of it. You gotta make sure you move the thing around and it doesn't burn in the bottom. Oh, this flavor is just to die for. You know how food transforms you, teleports you back. So this is what this does. It just takes me back to my childhood. Bangladeshi flavors I grew up with. So I have sauteed this thing for roughly 10 minutes. Now I'm gonna add some yogurt. There is roughly a cup of yogurt that I added. Let me put my heat back in the fridge. So I don't use white sugar, which most people use. I use jaggery powder, which is the process before sugar turns white. It's still brown. Who doesn't like a brown diva? Roughly a tablespoon and a half of jaggery powder. Oh, I was going to add white pepper to it as well. So a pinch of white pepper, crushed. This will give it a nice little toasty flavor. And now this yogurt's going to help to break this the beef fibers down and cook them through. The amino acid will react. This is what it looks like. Diva, focus. So I'm not using any extra bit of water. The only bit of water we used when we were browning this, browning onions, and once the onion was done, we just dropped the beef in, and every little bit of water that you see comes out of the beef fibers and of course yogurt. So no additional need of water. If you feel like you need extra water, you can go ahead, add some water to it if you feel like it's burning. But this is good enough for me. This looks decent. I'm gonna let it simmer for roughly another 30 minutes, after which I'm gonna check, make course correction if I need to. Otherwise this will just continue to steam for roughly 2 hours. Diva, turn. So nothing too complicated, if I'm being honest. Anybody can do it at home. I make sure my recipes are easy on me, and thus I feel like it's easy for everybody. It's nothing too complicated, if I'm being honest. Diva, it's Asif's struggle of Asif. Okay, let me clean up the space. Make sure the next thing on the list is ready to roll. Ooh. It completely changed the smell as well. Like, wow, the flavor profile has completely changed. The introduction of yogurt has completely mellowed out some of those zingy pepper notes. And if you notice, no sight of red chili or red chili powder anywhere, because this is more indigenous. Black pepper, white pepper, which is basically black pepper without the husk, long pepper, these are all indigenous to South Asia, and that's how we've been spicing our food for thousands of years. There's mention of black pepper in Vedas, which are like at least roughly 5,000 to 6,000 years old. So this will have more traditional flavoring to it. Even yogurt. Yogurt instead of vinegar is the way to go. We have had butter, milk and yogurt part of our staple diet in South Asia for thousands of years. So that will add nice, more traditional notes to it. I do use things like green chili or like in this case pimento peppers just because I want that freshness to it. You can replicate that fact with any other herbs that you like. But this is gonna taste more like traditional Bangladeshi, Dhaka style Bangladeshi beef kalia, which is very distinct and the kind of flavor I grew up with. Okay, I just remembered my phone needs to get on a charger because I don't want this diva to go out halfway. Plug in a charger. Okay, she's charging. Okay. Put things aside. Let's get this pot out of the way. Move this one aside to a side stove. Turn this one off. And let it continue to simmer. Okay, next up is chicken satay or chicken shaslik. Chicken sheikh kebab. We use beef sheikh kebab, very South Asian, very Bangladeshi, inspired by mostly North Indian and Pakistani food though. But I love chicken satay. Jerome, more than anybody else, loves chicken satay. So I was like, you know what? Let's do a compromise, make something in between. So we're gonna do a hybrid chicken satay, which is more of a sheikh kebab flavoring. Let me wash this. Wait. Out of sight, out of mind. Okay, done. Okay, I am gonna start off with something that most people don't consider. If you're using bamboo skewers like I am, they need to be drenched in cold water for roughly 20 to 30 minutes so that they don't burn once they go on a fryer or stove. I unfortunately don't have a grill. Tear. But hey, someday I will. Then I'll be able to put it directly on a grill and get that nice barbecueiness to it. But hey Diva, life is full of hacks and you just need to come up with your easy hack for this kind of situation. For me, my little hack is something I've already shared in this stream or this channel before. Let me introduce you guys to someone you already know. Liquid smoke! Not a lot of it, just a little bit. Just the teeniest bit of liquid smoke brings out such a nice smoky flavor.
Did I hear chicken satay?
This one. He heard chicken satay, he had to show up. Loved it. Like the whole time in Bali, we had chicken satays, beef satays, babi, which is pork satays, lamb satays. If it is on a skewer, he will enjoy it. It's almost like if he needs medicine, put it on a satay skewer stick and he'll take it. Anyways, I'm wasting time at this point. Let's get it. Now I have several different type of masala. Let me show you guys. There are more options in it. Okay. Where is it? It's kofta. That's not clear. Okay. So I'm gonna do a cop out because I'm gonna use packed spices for this one. I can technically use all of it, but I'm gonna make a small quantity and I do not want to waste things. So I'm gonna use one of these three. So I have this one is Bangladeshi barbecue mix, which is basically a combination of the usual suspects: garlic, onion, chili, salt, tomato powder, paprika, soy sauce, citric acid, cinnamon, ginger, coriander, sugar, nutmeg, turmeric, cumin, ajwain, cardamom, black pepper, mace. Yeah. Or I could go for Bangladeshi style chicken tandoori masala. Not the same thing, Deva, clearly. Tandoori and barbecue are different flavor profiles. This one is slightly more grounded in South Asian classics like ginger, garlic, onion, cinnamon, fennel, onion, coriander, nutmeg, turmeric, salt, sugar, mace, cardamom, ajwain, black pepper. Or I could go for Pakistani style bihari, beef bihari kebab. And this ingredient list includes salt, red chili, cucumber, black pepper, cumin, cardamom, onion, ginger, garlic, long pepper, which we already used something. I want something in the middle, so I'm just gonna use barbecue masala and add a few of my twist on it. But first thing first, let's start off with the skewer sticks. Where are my sticks? Okay. Oh wow, just because I don't make enough of it, it's just tucked away in the back. Who found an ingredient that I'm gonna use? I know. We live in a home that, well, isn't made for South Asian style living.
I just found it. It's just, you go to the back of the cupboard there and grab the skewer stick and like, oh, I haven't seen that in ages.
Yeah. So these are the skewer sticks I'm gonna use. I'm gonna drench these in cold water and let it rest for roughly 30 minutes while my chicken marinates. First thing first, let me find a tray. Okay, I have this one. I'm making Deutsche-esque sounds. Who doesn't love Deutsche? I love Deutsche. I don't know the lyrics, so I can't even sing this song. But it's all over the internet. Make sure the tray I'm going to use is clean and sanitized. Pat dry thoroughly with towel. Copious amount of water. Cold water on a baking pan. Okay. Cold water on a pan. I feel like it will make a roughly a dozen. Let's be a little generous because I think I'm gonna make it more. The size will be more reasonable and not as big as American sizes, more actual satay style. How many are there? Yeah, roughly 2 dozen actually. I've drenched it. I do need that thing. I'm gonna buy it literally after the stream is done. The neck thing. Let me show you what I've done. So I've just drenched these in cold water. This will help it prevent burning when I either bake or fry them. Let me put this aside. All the fun stuff you here. And Asif cooks. Okay, let's put this thingy away. Before I do anything, let's set up my camera. This entire experiment has been such a learning thing for me. So here's my minced chicken. I do want that smoky flavor to come through. The first thing I'm gonna drop is gonna be a little bit of surprise ingredient, which is liquid smoke. This is hickory, which is such an iconic North American, especially a Canadian flavor. So it's roughly 7 or 8 drops of it. Oh, like even before I add any spice to it, I can already smell the smoky flavor come out of it, which is such a nice little hack. So nice work, Asif. I'll be heading out for the rest of the watch it later on TV. Thank you, Robert, for joining in. You are always appreciated whenever you come and watch this video. Thank you for watching the rest of it later, and enjoy your ride. Hopefully you'll have a great time. This is my Bangladeshi barbecue mix. I don't believe I will use all of it. Let me dabble. One-third of, no, roughly half of the pack is in here, because I have about roughly 2 pounds of chicken breast, chicken thigh, which I cut into small little pieces, which are easier. Now, chicken thigh instead of chicken breast, because chicken thigh won't dry out the way white meat like chicken breast will dry. Let me save up the rest of this barbecue spice for later. A fresh squeeze of lemon juice. Now, instead of regular salt, I will use black salt powder. So this is mined from the mountains of Pakistan. See, South Asian collaboration right here. We have Indian spices, Pakistani salt, taste of the entire continent. Now, black salt has a very pungent smell, but is also quite necessary for something like this. This salt almost, you won't really need black pepper if you use this salt, because it brings out this nice little pungent notes. Really good. If you don't have this, just regular salt will go, but add a dabble of freshly ground black pepper to make up for that flavor mix. Here's my ginger paste, crush, not a paste, and garlic. So for chicken, more garlic than ginger, as the time calls for it. Now this diva will need a good helping of mustard oil. So 1/4 cup of mustard oil. Soy sauce, I'm going to use Dam Dak, which is Vietnamese. Roughly a tablespoon. And okay, and roughly a tablespoon of jaggery powder. And now I will mix. So original recipe added for yogurt, but I'm using lemon juice to break down chicken. And chicken is a very tender white meat. If I made it with beef, I will definitely use yogurt or extra vinegar, because meat like proteins like lamb or beef are slightly tougher and needs a little bit of help. That's for sure. This will marinate for 30 minutes as well. Be careful when you use chicken. I'm using a separate spatula, not a spoon. Or you can use a spoon, or even if you use your hands, make sure you wash your hands. Anybody who has ever done any cooking job, or has done a cooking class, or has taken a health and safety course anywhere in Canada is fully aware of how you handle chicken. Chicken can be quite deadly. Chicken, along with some certain seafood, are the most dangerous and bacteria prone protein out there. It is like a literal reality of chicken. Chicken looks harmless, tastes pretty decent, but chicken can host a whole lot of bacteria and viruses, including Salmonella, E. coli. So you need to make sure you wash your hands, you keep it separate from other stuff. And once I'm done with this, I'm also going to sanitize the surface, wash my hands. I wash my hands like 1,000,000 times. And that is it. That is it, Diva. Put the spatula out for wash. Wash my hands in the process. When I handle chicken, I wash my hands like a gazillion times for good reason. I'm gonna get a cling wrap. Nothing gets on it, nothing gets out of it. So it's to my security. And set this diva aside to marinate for roughly 30 minutes. So this is my chicken skewer marinade. It's a combination of Southeast Asian style, which is just like more like a Thai style, which is curry powder mix, oil, and what else here? A bit of salt, and a combination of South Asian style, which adds more ingredients like lemon juice, black salt, and whatnot. I'm gonna set this aside. I need to sanitize this countertop. Chicken is dangerous, folks. Do not take chicken lightly. Trust when I say this. Anybody who's experienced with cooking chicken or is aware of the health risks will make sure that everything is nice and sanitized before we move on to the next. I'm going to use some fresh water to clean up the detergent or sanitizer. So it's a two-pronged approach. Like, you should not compromise with your health for time. That's a must. Okay, let's check on our beef curry. Oop. So all of this liquid, all of this water came out of the beef. No extra need to add water to this thing unless you want it to be a little more soupy. The word bhuna means roasted in Bangla. So this is slightly of a bhuna recipe. We call it kalia, beef kalia or gorur kalia in Bangla in Old Dhaka. Kalia or kalo means black. Kalia means a blackened curry. So this will be a blackened beef curry, but Old Dhaka style, not southern Bangladeshi style. So this is from center of Bangladesh. I'm making sure it doesn't stick to the bottom. But as my mentor and life coach Chris Jenner says, you're doing great, sweetie. So 2 out of the way, 2 major proteins out of the way. Third one will be a veggie item. Jesus. Gimbal, be friendly, diva. What did I do to you? Okay, far better. So, my chicken satays are marinating. My beef is on its way to become soft and tender, so I can destroy it with some good parathas. Now let's start with potato curry. And what are we going to do with potatoes? Hey Manuela, welcome to the stream.
Manuela's on?
Manuela's on. You know we love Manuela.
Manuela, she's great.
Yeah, Jerome appreciates you here as well, Manuela. We always appreciate you bringing presents from Germany. Manuela, so we've just worked on our beef curry. She's in the boil. If you want, you can roll back. Of course, the whole recipe is there. I just marinated my chicken for chicken skewers, and now we're gonna make a vegetarian item for our buddies who eat only vegetarian food. It's a potato curry. For this particular recipe, I've already peeled, chopped, and washed these cubes of potato. Now let me drain them. It's a draining experience, I know. Very draining. Not really. I'm just joking. She's dripping, 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 drip, 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 drip. By the way, folks, I don't wear gloves. I wash my hands a gazillion times. That is what most home cooks and chefs do. That's what you should do. Wash your hand a gazillion times. Make sure your food is safe for yourself and for everyone you're going to serve this to. Okay, the potatoes drained. So this is what it looks like. These are large cubes. Potato is just like chicken, it almost absorbs flavor. It doesn't really have a lot of natural flavors, so this will absorb whatever flavor we put on it. Time to make another spice blend. Yes! So for this one we will use, we'll try to cook it in a korma style. Korma is a white Bangladeshi white curry. White curries, whether it's in Thailand, Bangladesh or anywhere else, is not really talked about a lot, although we do eat a lot of korma or white curries all over the continent. Now the thing with white curries, it's again just like the beef curry I cooked earlier, doesn't have any red chilies in it. It'll be spiced with green chili, in this case pimento pepper, and white pepper, not black pepper. So after you remove the husk from black peppers, it turns into white pepper. Easily available anywhere around the world, so shouldn't be a big deal. Now I will make another little curry mix this time around. Ooh, let me clean this one up. Regular spices like cardamom, cinnamon, cloves, mustard seed, and bay leaves. What am I missing something? Oh yeah. So we're also gonna use something not very popular outside of South Asia, like mango powder, amchur, and you know what? I'll add some mustard and something that they don't really talk about, which is a chef's secret. So in home cooks around South Asia doesn't use what am I looking at? Sorry, I just got distracted for a second. So a lot of home cooks don't use it, but it's sesame, white sesame, and cashews. So this will be the basis of my korma. So let's just make the little grind mix. I already grinded my powders for my beef curry. This one's gonna be slightly lighter, obviously. It's a white curry. Let's take a little bowl. Let me turn the camera around, Diva. Okay. Better POV. So first thing first, white pepper. I'm using roughly like 2 tablespoons worth of white pepper. I don't know how many kernels those are. 6, you know what, 8 cardamom pods, a thick generous piece of Sri Lankan cinnamons, roughly 6 pieces of cloves, a tablespoon of mustard seed. Where else? It's in my mind. These are stuff that I need to roast. Oh, I almost forgot. Roughly a tablespoon of fennel seed. Shahi jeera, which is a thinner cumin, not your regular cumin for sure. And just to add a bit of fruity sweet flavor to it, I will use 1 star anise, sorry, half a star anise. You know what, let's be more prominent, a full star anise. These spices I need to roast and grind. Put some of these things away. My brain stops to function if I don't have everything organized. Oh, bay leaves. Let's add a few pieces of bay leaves, baby bay. Okay. I don't know if I can crush this raw cashew or not, but I will give it a shot. You know what, let's leave the raw cashew for a second grind, because I think it might actually make it more difficult. Okay, this diva needs to be lightly toasted. Bring out a trusty fry pan. Uh, I think this is a better angle. Turn on the heat. Let me also check on my beef. You need to, from time to time, make sure it doesn't stick to the bottom of the pan. The beef looks amazing. Hopefully it will taste amazing. Let the pan heat up. Sesame, I forgot my sesame, like roughly 2 tablespoons of sesame. I am intentionally avoiding dark sesame on this thing because it's a white curry. Idea is to promote lighter spices, just to give that authentic white curry flavor. I need a new spatula. Okay. Here's the third spatula of the day for this particular recipe.
Another spatula.
No, Diva, these are mine. They've been around, loyal. Bought from Walmart. Your mother gives me baking spatulas repeatedly, and I don't really bake at all. I used to get baked, but I don't bake. Okay.
Funny how when we tell her you cook, that's all she thinks you cook.
Nothing wrong with it. It's a very white people way of understanding cooking. It's like a lot of baking around. I'm like, Diva, I love to cook, not a lot of baking. Which is fine, Nothing wrong with baking. I actually bought a KitchenAid last Christmas. That's my Christmas gift to myself. The idea is to bake more. So she's on the right track, baby. She gave me baking stuff. Okay, this pan looks hot. If you want to know if your pan is hot or not, just drop a of water. The water is sizzling. That means the pan is ready. You don't want it to burn, folks. It's gonna be a roughly 30 seconds to a minute of light roasting in medium heat. So all of these spices are dormant right now. What happens with frying is it releases the natural oils. Ooh, yeah. See, the moment it hits the pan, it starts to heat up and starts releasing those natural oils, and you can already get a much deeper flavor. Oh, this smells amazing. Amazing. Thirsty and his husband, they're gonna enjoy this for sure. Well, he's not coming, but I'm gonna put some of it in a doggy bag for him so that he can enjoy it later. Ooh. Yeah, the idea is not to burn them. Just lightly roast them. Not even brown. You want them to be a light blonde roast. Okay, she's done. So I'm gonna cook this in a large pot, and before I even grind the spices, I'm gonna put my large pan on stove because that thing's gonna take a while to heat up. This diva will take a hot minute to heat up. While she heats up, let me bring out my grinder. Let her do a reappearance. Pa-ta-ta-ta. Here's my grinder, a very different kind of grinder, not the app. It's an actual machine. Funny thing is, I'm cooking all of this good food, and after this we are going for a Friday fried chicken walk. But again, Eid is tomorrow. All of this food will be enjoyed tomorrow. We'll probably eat a satay or two, that's for sure. But yeah, tomorrow is Eid in Canada, Saturday. So this is, oh, it smells divine, people. This is my dry mix. Why is my camera not focusing? This is such an old camera. This phone is dying to be replaced and I'm being stubborn about it. Not until the end of April. I'm not buying a phone. Also, I have a pledge. I want to make go fully monetized before I buy a new phone, which should be a couple of weeks. You know, you have to set up self goals and then achieve them. Otherwise, yeah, you have the investment and no results. Okay. Clean her up. Now, spice grinders like these, you don't wash them, you do a dry clean. Now, let's see if I can crush my this white cashew, unroasted. I should have roasted the cashew. You know what? Let's do a light roast on the cashew. Back on the pot. Add a few more. It has to be unsalted, folks. You can't cook with the salted cashew. That will be assaulted cashew. Jesus Christ, my puns and dad jokes are just flying off the shelves.
Very well.
Diva, make sure you don't tire yourself. We have a Friday fried chicken walk coming. Lightly roasting these cashews before I attempt to grind them. You know what? What would be a better way to deal with this is a traditional mortar and pestle. I think I should do it. Oh, I almost forgot. Thank you for mentioning mortar and pestle. One ingredient that totally skipped my mind. Peanuts. Not a whole lot. Roughly like a quarter of a cup of peanuts. This is an allergenic person's worst nightmare, to be honest. So much nuts and legumes and spices. If you're allergic to it, you can skip it altogether. You can also use tahini as a substitute. millennial, and that is because of the kind of genetically modified grains and food items that people eat mostly in the Western countries. Like I grew up in South Asia up till very recently, where we started using more GMO ingredients. Peanut allergies were never a thing back home. At least for my generation, millennials and everything, peanut allergies were not even a thing. So it all stems from something, and I really believe we need to have a look into genetically modified food ingredients and also irradiated food items. Like Canada, to make food, especially raw ingredients, have a larger shelf life. Irradiates, uses light bits of radiation to preserve food, which is a common practice in the Western world. It's my lightly roasted nuts. Look at the nice color that comes out of it. See, natural oils coming out of this roast. That's just gonna enhance the flavor of this curry. Okay, Diva, I'm actually gonna avoid this grinder. Yes, oh, what does Manuela say? I use a marble mortar for grinding. Oh, Diva, you and I are more alike, Manuela. Let me bring out my little secret weapon. Oh, this needs to be cleaned. So, this is what I'm gonna use to grind these. This is mine, my mortar and pestle. Let me do it quick this. Turn the heat down just a little bit. Let me. Oh, this thing is heavy. I forget. Always I forget how heavy this thing is. So to avoid my neighbors from the thudding sounds of this thing, I'm gonna place a little, I'm using one of these in the bottom. Also, this will not take too long, but my pot is burning. Little wipe down. Dry. Okay. And this tea was already cleaned. Before I do anything, let's start with the curry base, which is the Holy Trinity: onions, ginger and garlic, because that will take a while to saute, especially on a larger pan. Again, as with anything else, and use a fresh spatula. Righty. Cooking oil. I'm using Canadian canola. Of course, something that got not too much of its own flavor. So I would refrain from using something like, I'm using half a cup of oil. Refrain from using like more flavored oil, like olive or something like similar, because we want the food to be the highlight, not the oil, and it will completely disrupt the natural flavoring as well. Yeah, I need ghee. Let me wipe down this and open a fresh jar. So I like to use every last inch of whatever ingredient I have. No point in wasting ingredients. So scrape, scrape. In South Asian culture, it's called being Lokhi in Bangla, or Lakshmi. Not necessarily the goddess, but the idea is to be mindful of waste. So this is the Lakshmi culture, or Lokhi culture as we call it in Bangla, which means you use up every bit of food and ingredient, no waste. And there's my fresh jar of ghee. Ah. Wrap up. Okay. Ooh. Nanak. Where is Nanak from? Nanak is from Surrey. So Surrey, a British Columbian ghee. Let me take out a spoon. Korma it's essential to use ghee. If you don't have ghee, you can use butter, burn it, not burn it, like heat it up in the stove, burn off all the milk chunks in your butter, and that's what it turns into, clarified butter. That's ghee. Ghee is essential for a good korma. I'm going to set my ghee aside for now. This thing is hot, so you need to be careful. Don't burn your hands. Okay. So my shallots. I'm using 1.5 cup of shallots for roughly 4 pounds of potato cubes. Yeah, roughly 4 pounds of potato cubes. So I'm going to use 1.5 cup of shallots. Let me see if I can turn her upside down. Okay, she works this way. Great. You guys get a better POV. Let me also do a little checkup on my beef. So the curry has consolidated. You can't distinguish chunks of onion, ginger, garlic, or meat and spice. So this curry is almost done. It's going to continue to steam. Let me have a little bit of a taste. Taste of the gravy. Oh, this is perfection. Perfection. All it needs is a little bit of aromatic. So I think I've shown you guys these before. So rose water and kevra water. Rose water is rose water. I don't think I need to explain it. Kevra is screw pine. Very, very important for Dhakai cuisine, or like the city in Bangladesh where I'm from. So iconically Bangladeshi. Love. Now, so let me add the aromatics. That beef is gonna taste divine. Roughly 2 tablespoons of rose water and 2 tablespoons of kevra. Ooh, the interaction has already garnered a nice savory smell. Oh, I love it. Funny enough, as somebody who puts so much red chili in my ingredients, these Bangladeshi classics have no red chili powder or red chili in any form. Which is a gag. Not gonna lie, I love it. Yeah, let this continue to simmer. So I kept my spatula just to let the steam out. I think there are other stuff available in market to do the job. I'm like, why spend more money? Okay, the holy trinity of savory completes with garlic. 2 teaspoons, and ginger, same amount. Add a little bit of salt, roughly 3 teaspoons of salt. Helps release the water from the onions. And of course, quarter cup of hot water. Let me boil this water a bit more. Okay. Great. As Gaga says, we are on the right track, baby. Move aside, Diva, move aside. Let me crush. Crush these nuts with my mortar and pestle. Is the lighting okay? Okay. So I would actually recommend take it in your hand. It's not that heavy. Lightly crush it. This camera is the worst. Oh. They're trying to escape. Go back. If anybody is aware of Marian from Marian's Kitchen, I love to call Marian my mentor, life coach, just like Chrissy, the Jenner. Marian's recipes have been a boon, and the way she uses techniques. Now, some techniques I've learned from Marian. Her mortar pestle skills are so good. So instead of pounding them, I'm just crushing them, moving them around in the like a circular motion. Gets the job done without actually pounding this thing. Now, to add a little bit of sesame flavor to it and give it a Middle Eastern twist, you can add tahini. I don't. I want it to be a little bit more authentic Bangladeshi. Funny thing, you can't see a trace of that yogurt or any of the spices we put on the beef curry. It's all melted in. Same thing's gonna happen with this grinded combo of cashew and peanuts roasted. And look at that. It's coming up to a nice chunky grind. Depends on how fine you want it to be. See, the thing that happens with the unroasted nuts, once you roast them at home, fresh, they release all of their natural oils and you can smell divine flavor. It's gonna come. It is a white curry, so you will see a lot of blonde roasted spices and nuts. Check on my onions. They're coming along. I completely forgot to put my power on. I don't want this thing to run out of power. We've been cooking for roughly 1 hour 40 minutes and I'm barely halfway there. Ooh, also I realized my marination is done. Technically I can cook my chicken skewers, but let it simmer, let it soak in all of those flavors. I'm not dying. We don't have a hurry. Ooh, look at the texture, divas. Now this will be the same recipe, that's why I'm using the same spatula. For allergenic purposes, I would recommend you use separate spatulas for different things. This spatula and the spice or curry that I'm using is for the same recipe. That's why I actually am taking the liberty not to waste more utensils. But for allergenic reasons, if this was a restaurant situation, I would use a separate spatula just to do this little bit of motion. Because yeah, allergies are real, folks, especially in places like North America. In Canada, allergies are a real thing. All of these genetically modified grains and produce we use, it really affects people's health. So you gotta make sure. Some people are even allergic to stuff like pineapple, watermelon, stuff that you won't think people can be allergic to. But hey, Diva, it is what it is. All we can do is be careful and make sure that we keep public health and safety as a cornerstone for any recipes. Okay, okay, okay. This thing is ready to be used. So my spice mix, my nut mix is ready. These are powdered spices I'm gonna use. Let me put the sesame away. Bring somebody out. I completely forgot who I wanted to. Oh yeah, mace and nutmeg just as a flavoring agent. Okay, let's switch this one up. Ah. Okay, okay. Ooh. Shallots are nicely done, roasted, translucent. The fragrance, the aroma, it's real, folks. Very real. Let's drop in the dry spices. And my nut mix. Show you guys exactly what she looks like. That is a nice light brown color. We don't want these spices to burn, so we're gonna add a little bit of hot water. Ooh, the sizzle reacting with the oils. Smells divine. White curry is not something I cook a lot, partly because I like spicier red curries. This is traditional Bangladeshi style white curry. Oh, hello, hello, hello. What a good affair. We have Mr. Kurt Affair on the stream. Or Miss Kurt Affair, I'm not sure. He never mentions which gender they are. But welcome, welcome. I was watching Eddie and his cutie patootie husband's live stream and noticed that Mr. or Sir is fine. I noticed Mr./Sir Kurt Affair was a mod. I'm like, that's cool. We love Eddie and Sip. Some of our cutest patutest YouTubers from Toronto, back home. So Diva, we've already cooked a delicious beef curry. Oh, that roast is real. Oh, now we are doing a blonde Bangladeshi style white curry. And this will be a potato curry, vegetarian. Mr. Jerome Forestwood is live, people. Mr. Jerome Forestwood is live. I just got the notification. So my husband Forestwood is live on his channel. Check him out. See what shenanigans he's up to. We both will be out later tonight for our Friday fried chicken walk. And for Eid, that's tomorrow, we'll do a halal Friday fried chicken walk. Tonight's what we call Chanrat in Bangladesh. What is Chanrat? The night of the moon. Because Eid is followed by lunar calendars, although we are not Muslims. We do celebrate Eid. This lunar New Year celebration will be a Yep, cluck cluck indeed. Lunar New Year Eid festivities start with the night with the new crescent out. Although in Canada we do it more scientifically, not necessarily in rest of Asia. Yeah, Eid Cluck Mubarak, that's for sure. Unlike other countries in the world like Bangladesh, where they actually have a committee that has people in all 64 districts of the nation who are out looking for the moon. Okay, it's about time I dropped chicken. Sorry, potato, not chicken, potato, Diva. Oh, okay. Oh, hey Dana, welcome to the stream, Diva. We are making potato curry. Oh, here goes my potato cubes. We're gonna roast these for a hot minute. Okay, we're back. Oh my gosh, my phone couldn't take so much heat. Diva, she decided to croak on me for a hot minute. But look at me, I'm alive and we survived. Jesus Christ. See, there's so much excitement going on, even the phone couldn't handle it. But you know what? We survive, we thrive, and we go on. As the colonizers say, stay calm and carry on. I'm staying low-key calm and carrying on. But yeah, my beef is almost done. Oh. Let's put a spatula through it and have a look at this beef. She's still a little rubbery. Needs to cook for another hot minute or two. Actually, I'll add a little bit of water. Let her steam for roughly another 30 minutes at least. That will ensure this is cooked through and the beef is soft and tender. One thing I will do though is cover the lid, let's take a little bit of paper towel. So guys, sorry if you're joining in now. My phone overheated. There's so much heat and excitement going on that Viva can't contain. So I am going to close this lid with a little bit of a paper towel steam lock. And here she is. She's steaming. Whereas my potatoes are sauteing hard. Potatoy goodness. I've been roasting these potatoes for a rough 7 to 8 minutes. Scrape up the rest of this yogurt. Roughly half a cup of yogurt. I'm also going to use some sour cream. Sour cream will add a nice creamy texture. Roughly a cup of sour cream for 2 pounds of potatoes. You know what, I'm going to be a little bit more generous. Yeah, roughly a cup of sour cream. That's going to make this thing way creamier and smoother. Cover my beef container with this towel to heat it up from the top. Who doesn't like a hot top? I do. The texture of this gravy has turned very creamy. That's the goal. So now I'm going to add some dry ingredients, dry fruits. So half a dozen pimento peppers. I would have used like for the same amount like a dozen green eye chili, but I wanted spicy. For my guests, I wanted a little bit more manageable bit of heat. Also, I don't really like a lot of raisin, but raisin does add a nice fruity flavor to it. Also sweetens up the whole curry. Yeah, dozen raisins and dried prunes. I have a bigger bag of everything. So roughly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know what? Let's empty this bag. 8, 9, 10. 10 pieces of prunes. Pitted dried prunes. You don't want seeds. To make it taste a little bit more, I would say Middle Eastern, you can add apricots. I don't recommend if you want it to be more Bangladeshi. Again, you adjust your flavor, make it your own. Look how creamy and delicious this looks. Let me add around 3 tablespoons of jaggery powder. In this particular case, I would say white sugar would be the best because jaggery powder will make it slightly browner. You can also substitute with honey, but I wanted that more molassesy kind of flavor profile added to this thing. Because this is not protein, I can actually taste the flavor right now. I will never do it for raw protein. I know, Manuela, I wish you could. You know what, if you ever end up in Vancouver, give me a call. I will make sure I make something fresh for you. Oh, this is so good. Okay. One thing I do notice is slightly missing is a bit of salt and my dry spices to give it a kick. Roughly 2 tablespoons of mustard seed. There's a mango powder amchur. 2 tablespoons of amchur. A teaspoon of mace and nutmeg powder. Mixed in this thing, and of course my aromatics. Because potatoes don't take particularly too long to cook, a tablespoon of keora, pine screw essence, tablespoon of rose water, and mint blossom, so which is basically mint extract. I'll roughly use like 2 tablespoons of mint blossom. This will add such a nice twist to it. And some cooks nowadays add MSG to it. I will replace MSG. Actually, I will use MSG because my guests are vegan. I was about to use chicken stock bouillon powder, then I realized, oh, this is a vegan recipe. Gotta keep it vegan. Well, not vegan, vegetarian. So I'm adding like a teaspoon of MSG. So that nice umami-ness. Oh, this smells divine. Add some hot water to it and let it come up to a boil. I use like roughly half a cup of water. You have to adjust according to how much ingredients you've put on it. Tasty, 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 tasty. I love the blonde color of this gravy. Let me bring this camera out and show you guys. This is a white curry. This is vegetarian friendly, not necessarily vegan. If you want to make it vegan, just replace your milk with yogurt with coconut milk or coconut cream, and it will get the same kind of consistency and flavor, but will also add a nice sweet coconutiness to it. In that case, I would adjust the amount of sugar I add to it, because you want it to be slightly more savory than sweet. Let me put a lid on it. Let's check on our beef. She's steaming in. You're not gonna interrupt her. Okay, camera, be friendly. She literally died on me. Can you believe? Oh. Okay. So before I start with the next phase, let me clean up some of this mess I created. Cooking is always slightly messy. Yeah, I'm gonna start with the mortar pestle. Let me wash this paper. Wipe her down. Western is already mostly dividend with the rice. Some people really do have severe nut allergies. I crushed peanuts and cashew with this thing, so I want to make sure nobody has allergic attack from it. If I use it the next time around, put her away, and away she goes. There till I see you again, and I see you again. Oh. Okay. Things are looking good. Okay, let me wash this thing up. Grind it on this one. This is the thing though. You need to continuously wash and clean and make your life easy, because at the end of the day, I don't have a whole staff running around helping me. I gotta do what I gotta do. I have more things I'm cooking, so this is not the end of it. It's just like a halfway marker. I'm quickly running out of washable spoons and spatulas. I need to wash them as well. Thank you, Manuela. Always appreciate. These chopping boards have no use for me right now. Diva, go back where you came from, back under my door. All of these extra bowls. You're washed. You're done. Donatella Versace. Go. Wash, dry. Wash, dry, and away. honestly, my mom has a little army of people who help her with this thing. She has a chef that comes and cooks for her for Eid. They have the chef brings at least 1 or 2 assistants with him. So yeah, she doesn't have to put up with it. And she always has her part-time and full-time help who does all of this for her, but not me. I do it all by myself. Happy. Let's have oh. I need to wash my spatula before I extract my food. Wipe, clean. Right. Spatula. Let's move this diva around. Boiling. Oh, guys, I really wish you could smell this. Oh my god, this smells divine. Okay, at this point onwards, I want the gravy to dry up a little bit. Potato looks mostly cooked, but they need to boil and be cooked through. This position should help. Yeah. Let's check on our beef. I need another clean spatula. Let me clean up. Spatulas, 'cause they are all dirty. Dirty spatula. Nobody wants a dirty spatula. Okay, let's check on our beef. Ooh, she's been steaming. Oh, I love that sizzle. How do I know my beef is done? Is when a fork or a knife pierces it. Let's do the knife test. Oh. Asif, I don't want to be eaten. No, you have no choice, piece of meat. Oh, she's still not done. Tough beef, tough crowd. She tastes divine. You know what? A little bit more hot water. Beef takes forever to cook. I don't know why the way I cook it. I know for a fact even in Bangladesh it takes forever to cook, but the flavor is so worth it. Like slow roasting beef will bring out a nice chari flavor at the same time. It literally falls apart in your mouth. Very greasy though. It is very greasy. Idea is I will save a bit of this oil and fry parathas with this oil. Let us give a rest. She is doing her thing. Let me sanitize my countertop and boil some more water. Boiling water. Sanitize my countertop. when I'm live streaming, folks, there's no opportunity for me to edit any of this out. All you see is all what actually goes on in the kitchen. Nothing is edited out, sanitized or anything. It is real life as it happens. Okay, this is clean enough. This potato should be done soon. The lid so this will dry out faster. It's really hot, so I need to hold it with a towel. And you guys know the sign of good potato again, same as like a piece of beef. If a fork or a knife pierces through it the whole way, then you'll know it's cooked. Okay. Moment of truth. Oh, she pierced all the way through, so it's cooked through. The potatoes are cooked. All I need to do is dry out the gravy a little bit. There's still a lot of moisture sticking around. Meanwhile, I'll wash some of these dishes. I am running out of spatulas. Anybody who cooks at home, and not everybody, but some of us do it on a regular basis. As we cook, we wash some of these utensils and dishes and pots and pans along the way. Leaves fewer items for the end of the day to clean. Makes my life quite good, that's for sure. When you say a thin layer of oil form on top, you know she is done. Oh, the gravy has solidified. Potatoes are cooked through. This is gorgeous, gorgeous, people. Oh, I can't wait to devour this thing with parathas or even so with a nice pulao. Turn the heat off of this thing. We have another last taste test. Perfection. Literally nothing needs to be changed. Perfect, perfect. Creamy, gooey potatoes, done. Let me move her from the heat. Woo! Ooh-wee. Okay, while I'm gonna check on my beef in a second, but that was my Bangladeshi style potato korma. It's vegetarian for vegetarian buddies. Now let's make. I'm debating whether should I make what kind of chicken curry I want to cook, because we also have chicken skewers. You know what, before I attend my chicken curry, let's finish the chicken skewers because that diva started a while ago. It's been marinating for at least 1.5 hours minimum. Let's bring out my sticks for my skewers. Skewer sticks. Let's bring out the chicken and marinate it. Moment of truth, because I have to make at least one just to get a idea of if the flavoring is right or not. Then I can adjust the flavoring, like if I need to add more sugar, salt, spice, whatnot. The usual. I'm pretty sure anybody and everybody who watches it has done it somehow. I am gonna wear gloves at this point because I don't want to touch raw chicken. Washing my hands. Let's put on some glove gloves. So yeah, chicken is no joke. You gotta be careful. Let me pull my arms up. What happened, camera? This. Oh, I realize exactly what happened. You know what? Param. We're back. So my phone overheated all over again. This stream's been going on for like roughly 3 hours now at this point. My phone's been acting all weird, but I am not giving up. I do not give up on good food, neither on the stream. So let's continue. So I was about to start making my skewer, so Let's turn this camera diva around. Plug in. Jeez Louise, what do you do with technology, eh? I need something to... Okay. Okay. Put one plate down there, one plate down here. Let's make our test one. Diva, challenges will come in life, but how you persevere is how life's gonna show. Oh, and before I do it, I'm gonna put some ghee on my fry pan. Okay, now that's done, I can actually touch raw chicken. We're using chicken thighs because chicken breast gets super dry super fast, and chicken thigh dark meat in general will be much juicier, and that's a preferred one for sautés in general. I haven't, that wasn't done properly. Not gonna lie, this camera, the phone and everything's making me slightly bit more anxious and kind of depressed as well. It's Jesus Christ, technology. But hey, we persevere, Diva, we persevere. Okay, this is the first satay stick. I'm gonna fry one. Let's move the camera around slightly without touching her too much. She's been overheating. She's been going through all the emotions as well. Oh God. See, I need a husband around at this time, but my husband decides to go on his own live stream. So I have to take this baby off. Don't die on me, please don't die on me. Okay, let's fry the skewer. I will roughly fry her for 2 minutes in each side. There are 4 sides to this thing. Total 8 minutes, more than enough. I need to taste this before I make a judgment call on if flavoring is right or not. So that's the tea. I need that spoon holder thingy more than ever now. Okay, we're in this boat together. I'm gonna just hold it with my hands. এক হাতে চিকেন আমার অন্য হাতে ক্যামেরা. Okay. I feel like the marinade is enough, but if I need to make any adjustments, it will happen now. It's a nice crackle. Thing though is, before I make a judgment call on if I need to improve any spices on this thing or not, I need to taste at least one of them. Roughly 2 minutes on each side. almost getting there. Yeah, time to flip. Ooh, nice color. Pro tip, I am gonna add some cornstarch once I'm done with the flavoring part of it on the sides. What cornstarch is gonna do is give it a nice bit of crispy exterior as it dries up. So it'll make the skin even more crispy than usual. You'll have juicy chicken on the inside and a nice crispy exterior. To compensate for the smoky flavor, we added liquid smoke. So I can already smell a bit of smoky chariness coming off of it, and I am frying it on ghee, so which will get a richer flavor. Very simple, very simple. If you followed this particular item from the beginning, it barely took 5 minutes of prep. I basically added on my chicken thighs, I cut them into small tiny cubes and added spice pack, few dry spices, ginger garlic crush, cooking oil. I think I added a little bit of ghee as well, I believe, or just regular cooking oil. No, sorry, mustard oil for a very distinct Bangladeshi flavor profile. Lemon juice. Everything that will make the chicken protein basically break up a little bit and help it cook through. Also helps with the marinade. Like this has been marinating for roughly hour and a half. You can just keep it for 30 minutes will do good. You can leave it overnight, whatever works for you. Okay, let's flip the side. See, nice and roasted. I'm gonna make sure this diva is cooked through. You can also use like burger weights to make them, I don't know, get a darker color or a bigger, better crust. I find it that's good for beef. For chicken, it usually dries it out and takes the juice out of it. Here are the skewer sticks. I did drench them in cold water for over 30 minutes. It just helps it prevent it from burning up on a grill, or in this case on a pan. Getting a decent bit of color, which I love. Oh, now flip. Get a nice sizzle to it. Good. It is almost done. Let me flip the camera and set my stand ready. don't die on me this time, Diva. Please don't die on me. Okay, she didn't. Okay, almost done. She's worth it or not, or if I need to do any flavor adjustments. Almost done. Grab tongs. I'm just making sure this thing is cooked through and I'm not eating raw chicken. That is not gonna do. Okay. I'm gonna turn the heat down. Skewer is done. This is what the diva looks. I need to. It's very hot. But you know what? Break it out. This is my chicken skewer. Cooked through. Juicy on the inside, crispy on the outside. Could use a little bit more salt and a pinch of more heat. This is nice, really nice. So the liquid smoke did exactly what it's supposed to get. So I don't have a grill. I don't know how. I can't really grill it. So what it did is just brought out that very similarly smoky flavor without actually grilling it. I'm happy. Hey Nick, welcome to the stream, bud. Chicken skewers. So my beef is underway. Potato curry done. Chicken skewers. Pretty good, pretty decent. Yeah, I'll add a pinch of salt to it. Otherwise, this is perfection. I can serve this with peanut sauce, make it a little more Southeast Asian-y. Or what I'm gonna do is make a raita and turn this very South Asian. As Lady Gaga says, you're on the right track, baby. Okay, so I'm gonna turn the heat off. Check my meat on a stick. Yeah, I like good hot meat on my mouth. Who doesn't, Nick? Who doesn't? Okay. What was I gonna do? Check on my beef. She's doing well. I knew that beef takes a while. Usually 2 hours if you have nice and tender beef. This one is taking a little longer. What can I do, Diva? All we can do is survive. Okay, I'm gonna grab another glove before I touch raw chicken. Raw chicken can be hard, can be dangerous. You have to use protection before you play with the raw meat. Jesus, I have to turn this camera around again. Be kind to me, devices. Be kind to me. Eh. Okay, let's do this. Let's go then. I'm gonna add a bit of salt. And I feel like it's missing some heat. So, trusty spicy red chili. And I do want a bit more piercing flavor, so I'm gonna dabble a bit more black pepper, which is gonna add to the heat. What else was I thinking? Oh yeah, I also want to give it a little bit more color, so Kashmiri red chili powder adds a bit more deeper red color and also adds more heat. Heat on heat on heat. Let me use my hands for this one. Otherwise, the skewer is perfection. I can't believe I haven't done this in so long. Of course, I have to make parathas with these skewers. That's the Bangladeshi way to go. You have chicken skewers, or well, we make beef skewers mostly. Beef is more common in Bangladesh than chicken. Beef skewers with parathas and a nice cool raita. That's how it works, folks. So I've drenched these sticks in cold water. Oof. Slippery raw meat. Flips off your mouth. You have to hold your meat, hold this chicken hard so it doesn't slip away. And because we used smaller bits of chicken thigh, it cooked really fast. Oh, Jerome's gonna gag. He loves a good chicken skewer. He loves skewers in general. This one he's gonna enjoy. By the way, I think he's live streaming as well. If you want, you can go to his stream and tell him that I'm preparing good meat. He loves to enjoy my meat, so I guess he'll enjoy it. Let him know. Yeah. Very simple. Simpleina. I so wish some moments like these, I wish I had a grill. This would be perfect on a good grill. Oh. Like, we have parks in BC, but in Ontario parks, they're kind of special. They have public grills. All you have to do is bring your own charcoal and fire starter. Understandable for British Columbia, which is a wildfire country. You can't expect to have the same kind of things. There are wildfire hazards over here, but for a city like Toronto, it's pretty common to have public grills and public parks. Families gather and enjoy themselves. Nice grill. Especially you'll notice the Filipino community. Oh, they love these public grills. Skewers are already fun anyways. Just a fun way to enjoy some delicious marinated protein. If you guys want, you can add vegetables like little chunks of onions, bell pepper, which will add a little bit of different dimension. I like to keep it old school, just a protein. That's the thing about Eid. You are supposed to cook for family and friends, have a good time, and home cooked meal is just adds a different level of joy and excitement to any celebration. In our home, I grew up in a giant family. I had I have even now 75 living first cousins. That's a lot of family. I have 2 dozen aunts and uncles if we combine both sides of the family. So that's a large family. So we would have chefs, specialized chefs come in with their crew, and they will cook at least for 2 days for 200 plus people during Eid. And that's now in 2025. When my grandparents were alive, when we were kids, that number was roughly around 500 people. Bigger families, lots of relatives, neighbors, friends, and of course sometimes you will even have business relations who would come up and celebrate, because that's what a traditional society is like. You celebrate your festivities with friends and family, which I continue to do even here in British Columbia. Of course, my Toronto ones were much more grander, because I have a lot of friends and of course family in Toronto. I don't really have any family in British Columbia. That's why we get opportunities to go back home to Scarborough and Toronto and meet up with them. But yeah, Jerome and I have been hosting our Eid dinners or Eid luncheons, depending on the time of the day, for the last more than half a decade. Wow, we are old gays. We've been together forever. So yeah, we've been doing this for a while, and a part and parcel of that excitement and celebration is you share food, home cooked food. Over in Canada, it's not quite affordable to get chefs, and well, that's why I come in. I love to cook. I do know how to cook, and I've done it professionally, so I don't really need the extra help my mom gets back in Bangladesh. But those are like family traditions, things that you do just to, make your celebrations even sweeter. Adding family who'd all come wearing new clothes. That's the thing you do on Eid. You wear new clothes. Everybody has to wear some form of perfume or some form of fragrance, because that's the tradition of Eid. So you smell traditional perfumes like jasmine, rose, hibiscus, and other South Asian fragrances. And then that's just a nice way of, celebrating the food. For sure, as a kid, has been a big part of celebrations for me. I look forward to Eid because I get to enjoy some of these treats that I sort of refrain for the rest of the year, just because it does take a bit of effort. It's not like there's no effort to it. Lucky for me that this channel is something I've been wanted for a while, and finally I got to it. this means I can actually cook more of my Bangladeshi favorites along with my other non-Bangladeshi delicacies more frequently for you guys, just because it gives me an excuse to cook these food. And our friends look forward to whatever I cook. I am still new at this channel thing, so hopefully very soon I will figure out a way and I can actually invite a bunch of you guys to come and try my food. If you guys are comfortable to be on camera, then yeah, I would love for you guys to come over, enjoy some of these delicious food with us. Okay, she's being stubborn. Okay, pierce through. Jerome will lose his S after he sees what these skewers look like, and even more after he has a bit of a taste of it. Oh. My hands are getting greasy. By the way, folks, I think we've been streaming for a couple of hours now and totally forgot. If you guys are enjoying the stream, don't forget to like this video, share it with your buddies. I've been streaming for the last 3 hours. Oh wow, almost 3 hours. Like in 5 minutes it will hit exact 3 hours since I've started streaming, and I think I still have at least an hour plus of stream left. So yeah, share it with your buddies, let them know what I'm up to. This is a fun thing I do every Eid, cook some of my favorites. I always switch things up. This year there's no biryani. Last year I cooked a delicious chicken biryani, but I feel like I need to do a chicken biryani or beef biryani on a separate stream. I want to do a chicken biryani. Beef takes forever, to be honest. And the way I cook it, it takes a little bit of extra time, but the beef turns out to just so good. It's so worth it. Oh, this is gonna be delicious. One day, hopefully sooner than later, I will have a restaurant where you guys will be able to come and enjoy it. But until then, we will figure out a way, hopefully sooner than later, so we can allow you guys to come and enjoy this food without breaking any major Canadian laws, because Canada has a lot of laws, especially surrounding things like this. Put the charger on. I did take a shorter way out for the chicken skewers. I used as the base seasoning, I used a store-bought Bangladeshi chicken barbecue seasoning, and of course made it my own with things like pink salt, which is a Pakistani salt. It gives a nice pungent smell. You might think, oh, it's pungent, but it's actually really nice. It elevates the flavor, and when it's cooked, you don't really get that pungent smell, but a nice umami flavor in the back. I used lemon juice and of course mustard oil. If you guys don't have mustard oil, you can also substitute it with adding up a bit of Dijon and yellow mustard mix on your marinade. But the primary thing that's giving it a nice... Hey Jefferson, welcome to the stream. But the main thing that's giving it this smoky flavor is of course the liquid smoke, which is a restaurant secret. I learned after I worked in restaurants. That's how they give you a smoky flavor without actually grilling it in charcoal. That's the last one. Nice. I am done with the skewers. Trying to get every last little piece of chicken. I think I'm just gonna saute the rest of it so that I don't waste anything. But yeah. Oop, oop, oop. Diva. Attachment issues. Attachment issues. Ah. Marinate done. Let's take my gloves off. Woo. That was an adventure. Let me check on my beef. I'm gonna fry a few skewers for Jerome just to surprise him when he returns. Beef smells divine. Just give it a test if it's done all the way through or not. I think it needs 30 more minutes. It's getting there. That shows how tough of a protein beef is. Okay, so most of these skewers are gonna go in the fridge because I will be frying them up tomorrow when our friends arrive. I will fry a few for Jerome. Okay, I need a second pair of tongs. We bring it from here. So I'm gonna put them in this glass jar and put it in the fridge. Continue with the marination process. tomorrow is Eid. We will have friends over. I'm just gonna have a lovely time, and I'm gonna make sure these are ready. Okay. Ah. Camera. Okay, adjust Diva. Chicken is a dangerous protein, people. Be very careful with it. Can have salmonella and a whole bunch of other stuff that can come out. So I'm gonna take it 2 minutes on each side. So yeah, it's a waiting game now. Let me pour a bit of this additional mustard oil and spice mix to this Diva. Oh, I don't know how to do it. I have only one hand, 0 husbands to help me around right now, so take the tea. But again, I should be more self-sufficient anyways. Yeah, here we go. Okay, my camera keeps dying on me, but you know what, Diva? I continue to persevere and survive. Because you know what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. That's what's happening. It did not kill me, only made me stronger. Stop being difficult, Eva. The skewers are being a difficult Eva right now. I hope this is still not buffering, viewers. Let me know what the quality of the stream is. Oh no, my camera burned. Alright, not burned, it died. Oh, yeah, that's a struggle with technology and figuring out how to work this thing. But you know what? We come out stronger than ever. Well, Jefferson, he has skewers waiting for him. The moment he comes home, you'll have skewers. Okay, I am done with this diva. It's time for another love session. Alrighty, let's take them off of the heat. Okay, heat is off of the pan. Let me also check on my beef. She's chugging along. It's a tough ass beef, so it's taking its sweet time. but you know what? That just means the flavor is just gonna get deeper. That's the thing with beef. The longer you cook, the deeper the flavor gets. Okay. Let me. Okay. And okay. Adjust, and adjusted. Chicken skewers, all the way from marinated to cooked. Jerome's gonna enjoy this whenever he shows up after his stream. That being done, I've already cooked my potato curry, which I can show you guys again. This is my potato korma, blonde potato curry with a Bangladeshi style white curry. My beef kalia. Kalia means blackened beef curry or old Dhaka style beef curry is chugging along. Tastes amazing, but it just needs to soften a little bit more. Now it is time to cook my last chicken curry of the day. So yeah, another chicken curry. Well, this was a skewer. This will be the only chicken curry. So let's go. Yeah. Turn the heat on. Diva's gonna take a hot minute to properly heat up. What I should do, cover it with foil. That way by the time Jerome comes, these skewers will be nice and hot. Yeah. So cover these chicken skewers in foil. I'm going to leave it inside the oven. It's going to stay hot and toasty. Okay. Last dish of the day will be a. I did get pistachio for reason, but that's for pulao. That's a different thing. You know what? I've been confused of what to do with it. I feel like I want to make a biryani. Yeah, I know I did a biryani last Eid. Or should I try something else? I have a beef curry. I have chicken skewers. I don't know, I'm so confused. You know what? Biryani it is. Biryani it is. Okay. I don't think she is hot enough to start the process. But I will make a tehari. South Asian, Old Dhaka style, where I'm from. Old Dhaka style biryani, which is cooked with mustard oil. So, let me put the camera around. So, I added roughly 3/4 cup of 1/3 cup of canola. It's a mustard biryani, so I will use roughly around half a cup of mustard oil. And to bring out that yummy, gooey flavor that we all South Asians adore. I'm gonna put roughly 2 heaping tablespoons of ghee. This combination is incredibly South Asian and I'm very proud of it. Not just South Asian, this is very old Dhaka. I need a fresh spoon. Get this diva out of the POV. But I'm probably just gonna finish up the cooking part of it because tomorrow's Eid and I want to cook the rest of the biryani, finish it off tomorrow. So what I'm gonna do is do the prep work, which is making the actual chicken curry part of this recipe, so that tomorrow I can just finish it off with the rice part. Then I have biryani. Let me also make parathas. Oh, I actually have ready parathas. All I have to do is fry them. Right? These divas can go in the wash as well. The chicken skewer part is done. For 5 pieces of chicken breasts. I almost forgot. I need to actually fry these divas before I attempt that. Seasoning is very simple. 2.5 teaspoons of salt. Lemon juice, like 3 tablespoons ish. Biryani spice. Chicken breasts, if I don't fry them ahead of time, they will literally fall apart. Fall apart. Because that's a white meat. Usually we use a whole chicken for biryanis like these, but for convenience and cost, both considered, I'm just going to use chicken breast. Already been cut and cubed, cut, cleaned and cubed. Lightly seasoned chicken breast, that's gonna fry for a hot minute, just to give an exterior coat to it. There's a reason I don't cook a lot of South Asian food, because it's oily and greasy AF. It's just the way it is. You try to do it without this much oil or flavoring, it just won't taste the same. Trust when I say this. time to flip them. A lot of liquid coming off of it. The best thing is when I fry onions, shallots and the rest of it, this chicken stock sometimes people use, I won't need any additional chicken stock because there's a lot of liquid oozing off of these pieces of chicken breast. Okay. Chef Asif, when will you cook me a delicious? I have no idea what you're talking about, but I will look it up. Is it like pollo or I don't know. I know very little vocabulary on Latino food, that's for sure. But I am always willing to learn more. I am a student of this universe or existence. All I do is learn good food and try to cook them. Because who doesn't like good food? I do. I think I had a carnita taco yesterday on my live stream. That was fun. As I cook, because I do not want to be left with a pile of dishes at the end of the day. Also, we are going out for a fried chicken walk after this. That will be exciting. Folks, I have been cooking for the last 3.5 hours and I prepped for roughly 3 hours before that. So I think I had like a total of almost 7 hours of cooking. So I'm kind of happy and impressed. Oh, these babies are ready to be removed from the heat. Just a little bit more. I want a bit of browning, not a lot, just enough to ensure that when I cook my biryani, it will not fall apart. Let me quickly whip up a dip sauce for Jerome for those skewers. While this thing is on the way, some adding. Oh, oh, she fell. Thank you. Sambal, chili sauce as a base. Bit of tamarind concentrate. Lid on. And some peanut sauce. Ooh, nice luxurious peanut sauce from Saigon. Abbotsford, British Columbia. We've been only supporting Canadian businesses and of course Mexican and anybody who's not United States, but mostly Canada and US, Mexico. Let's give it a taste test. Ooh. Just to give it a extra vibe of flavor, I'm gonna add this chutney powder, which is South Indian. Chaat masala. Where is my chaat masala? A pinch of jaggery powder. Bit of chili powder just to bring it that very distinct Asif kind of flavor palette to it. Let's try a fresh spoon. Ooh, perfection, perfection. So I prepared a sauce for Jerome to try the skewers with. I think my chicken is almost ready. Idea is to get a layer or a skin on them so that when they are on a pot with biryani, they just don't fall apart. Also, takes the cooking time down drastically. I check on my biryani as it is. Chugging away for a while. I show you the test. Select your fork or a knife, goes through. Ooh, like butter. Look at this. It's falling apart like butter. This is what you want, folks. Like, look at this beef. Cooked through. Oh, let me turn the heat off on the diva. Put the lid back on. Give this one a swirl. Show you guys. Oh, machine, don't F with me. Okay. So my beef is finally done. Done, da. Mmm. 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 Deep flavors. The 3 different types of pepper we used. No, taste it. It's so peppery. It's like all 3 peppers, black pepper, white pepper, and long pepper, are predominantly the main flavoring agent on this thing. This will complement some hot fried parathas. Oh. You hear the terminology, it tastes like home, this tastes like home. I'm done. So good, so good. So my potato curry is done, my beef is done, chicken satay is done. We're now working on tehari, chicken tehari or chicken biryani. I am just working on the actual curry part of the chicken biryani. I will finish it tomorrow. We are heading out for a Friday fried chicken walk, folks. That's on my other channel. Go. It's Eid. There's a special terminology for today. It's called Chand Raat, the day before Eid, because Eid is a lunar festival. Ramadan, which is the month that precedes Eid, starts with a new moon, and at the end of Ramadan, you get Eid, which again starts with a new moon. So it's the night of the moon, Chand Raat. Jerome and I are going to enjoy ourselves with a fried chicken walk and of course some delicious fried chicken. All of these goodies will be safely tucked away in a fridge. Tomorrow we have friends coming over, celebrate Eid with us. And just like Bangladesh, it's going to be a day-long event. Some buddies are coming earlier in the day for lunch. Some are coming down for dinner. And I'm just overjoyed. This is like everything that I wanted it to be. Everything I wanted it to be. You know what? Let's sing the songs of Eid. Chand Raat, we have special songs like Hey Ramzane Roi Rozar Sheshe Elo Khushir Eid, which basically translates, after a joyous month of Ramadan comes the happy day of Eid. And yes, I am very happy. This food's making me happy. Take out a glass bowl. Oh my gosh, I am so happy, so elated by everything. Let me put all the sauce part away. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow at all or not. Tomorrow is Eid, but I will make fresh parathas. These skewers, delicious as on their own, but probably make a raita to go with these skewers, and of course finish off the biryani. Yeah, it'll be a good time. It'll be a good time for sure. Oh wow, my stream is headed out to hour number 4. Almost done with hour number 4. I've been streaming for more than 4.5 hours, all 3.5 hours. Wow. This is the longest stream on this channel so far. And again, my camera literally died several times. I had to resurrect that diva. But all's good in the hood as long as we have good food. Turn the camera around. Yeah, she's done. All those delicious gooey chicken bits and juices. Let's drop like almost 2 cups of it. You know what? Let's make a good gravy because the gravy is gonna be the deliverance this diva needs. Finish it off with 2 tablespoons of garlic. Tablespoon and a half of ginger paste. Divine. Heat up my water. Salt, roughly 3 tablespoons of salt. The beef is done fully. I'm gonna put it away and open the lid and let it cool in a separate corner. This is what the diva looks like. Kala bhuna, which is supposed to be a black beef curry. if this wasn't Friday and fried chicken wasn't an issue, I would have probably finished off the biryani and had it for dinner, which is a good thing. You gotta eat food on actual day of Eid. Tad bit of hot water, boiling water. Now the boiling water is going to prevent the spices from burning. I'm using a combination of tehari mix. Let me show you the packaging. I can make one myself, but I choose to use tehari mix instead. Oh wow, I found a tehari mix package. It's there. But I do have biryani mix. So I'm gonna do a blend of biryani mix and tehari mix, Bangladeshi style, just to make my life easy. Put the biryani mix. I would say 6 tablespoons of biryani mix. Equal amount, like a full pack worth of tehari mix, we had grinded previously. This thing comes in solid spices. I grinded them down on my grinder just to make sure they're all even, and when you taste your biryani you don't have solid spices under your teeth. That's a no bueno. And of course black pepper, a little bit more hot water just to make sure the spices don't burn. Pack of yogurt. Let's use 1 cup of yogurt, South Asian style dahi. maybe 2 tablespoons of jaggery powder, which is a replacement for sugar. And what else? Forgetting something. Oh, mace and nutmeg. Mace and nutmeg powder. I'm basically doing a jet set fast version of it. And to add a bit of flavoring, I'm using coarse saffron. This is not the expensive saffron. This is expensive saffron, which I actually should add to some milk, but not right now. I will add up on the what do you call it? Rice part of it with other aromatics. All I'm trying to do is get this thing done as fast as I possibly can, because I've been cooking for almost 4 hours now, and I prepped for 3+ hours before that. I've been on my feet pretty much all day since I woke up. Give it a taste test. It's on the right track. I'll adjust the flavors as we go. Not for a traditional recipe, but I always say you do whatever you feel like it. Make it your own. Like when I cook Mexican food or any other food in the world, Chinese, I make it my own. So if you want to put carrots, absolutely. Like the pilaf that they cook over in Central Asia, carrot is a must. You cannot cook pilaf in Central Asia without carrots. That's a must. But I don't put any carrots just because this is my recipe. It's more traditional. I'm gonna add peppers to it. I've used pimento peppers this whole time. Ideally, I would use like you don't have Bangladeshi green chili out here. A good supplement is Thai bird's eye chili. Pimento is a distant cousin, but it does the job. It has the heat. In this economy, buying green chilies or red chilies is sort of a luxury. Ooh, I will add some red chili in brine. Use it strong. You guys might wonder, this is seasoning heavy, but rice itself won't have any additional seasoning. I'm basically going to cook the rice on the same gravy. After I'm done, I'm going to separate the chicken pieces away from rice. You know what, I just need another pot. Let me figure out if I can, otherwise like What's the point of a biryani if I can't do it from top to bottom? Shouldn't take too long either. And to cool things off, I'm gonna douse it with some honey, roughly 3 tablespoons of honey, whole cream milk, roughly half a cup. It's a little bit more than half a cup, but you get the point. What the milk and honey is gonna do is it's gonna counter the chili and all the salty spices I've added to this concoction. And good food is a combination of major spices. That is it's a balance of like sweet, salty, sour, and bitter. That's what we call in South Asia the perfect savory. I've turned the heat down just a bit. Let it saute for a bit, and I'm gonna wash some of these dishes because I'm running out of fresh dishes again. I mean, it's understandable. It is my home, not a restaurant, and people don't really have a lot of stuff at home. You have to be sensible and make sure that you do things the right way. Ooh, someone's back! Hey! 4 hours, yeah!
That's it.
You remember how long I've prepped for, so you know it's been all day at this. My husband Forrest put us back home with his dream. We are going to go out for a fried chicken walk, but I'm going to make sure my biryani is done before we go.
Got some groceries for you.
Ooh, thank you. I actually have a surprise for Jerome. I'm going to make sure Jerome gets comfy. Then I'll give him his little surprise. Delicious surprise.
Okay.
Just washing some dishes as we go because I need to make sure I have things to cook with. Normally we don't cook this much food on regular days, but hey, it's a special occasion. It's Eid. I'm such a bad job. I'm not even checking the comments. Let's see what's going on. KSJ came here after Jerome ended his stream. This is my first time your stream was Asif. Thank you, KSJ. Welcome. So Anybody who's watching from anywhere in the world, Eid Mubarak, Hari Raya Salamat, Happy Eid. And this is me cooking Eid specials. So I made chicken skewers, I made a potato white curry, I made a black old Dhaka style beef curry, and now I'm making biryani. All in one live stream? Yes, yes, better believe. So yeah, I need pots and pans because I'm running out of them. So thank you for welcome. It's not gonna take me too long. We're done with it. Give me a hot minute. But thank you for joining. Please do subscribe if you haven't already. Really helps the channel, folks. Put this curry away so they can reuse this same pot. Look at this beef curry. Look at the color and texture. Kala bhuna, sorry, this is not kala bhuna, kalia. Beef kalia is supposed to be dark, has a very distinct peppery taste to it. Oh, and hashtag it delivered. It took its sweet time, but like Connor McDavid, baby, she delivered. Let me quickly wash this thing. I'm reusing pots and pans because this is not a restaurant, this is my home. Our home is, well, our home, and I have to reuse things. You have to get creative in moments like these. Okay, the pot I'm gonna make the rice part of it is ready. How biryani is so popular since the Mughal dynasty? Yeah, biryani has been popular for a long time, and oh, some of my favorite food on the entire planet. Turn on this. It's slowly chugging away. Oh. So rich in flavor. You also see so much oil floating around. It's supposed to be that greasy, not by accident. It's by design. Have a little bit of a taste test. Yeah, perfect. I messed up my knee on my scooter accident, so there's a raisin just to add a little bit of sweetness and fruitiness to it. I I have a fresh bag of prunes, the pitted prunes. This is sort of essential. We call them aloo bokhara in Bangla. I'll add roughly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 of these. Bring out a nice sweet and almost earthy flavor to it. And something that nobody talks about. I add some ketchup just to bring out a bit of umami. Oh, this is dense. Dense. That's the word to describe it, dense. What I'll do is I'll take the pieces off and saute rice with this gravy. And so once the rice absorbs most of this gravy, I'll put the pieces back in and then add hot water and milk. While this is chugging away in the pan, just cover it back up. Let me measure and prepare the ice part of it. We're using so many of these dishes over and over, pots and pans. Just because. Usually in festivals I use special rice, but you know what, we're sticking with regular basmati. In current economic climate, I don't really want to go bougie with like a single kilo of rice for $16, $17 or something like that, which is like festival rice. Are you ready? Clean? Okay, pull the camera up to your face level.
This camera?
This one.
I'm
Okay.
gonna ruin it. I'm too tired.
Don't worry. You guys know what Jerome, I've prepared for Jerome.
Does he have skewers? Is he hiding skewers, guys?
I have skewers. I have a sauce for it too. Let me serve you with the sauce. Jesus. Can you get a wooden thing or something? Nope, I have one. Don't worry about it. So I have peanut sauce that I prepared for Jerome, and here are the skewers.
Okay, Friday fried chicken. Jerome is eating less. He's eating most of it. Awesome. Thank you. And
I'm holding it.
I need you to pass this to me. I'm going to try some on camera first. Because it's a necessity for the now. I do all the tough stuff for you guys.
Homemade. Okay. This is what I expected. He's gonna enjoy them. Let him. Let him enjoy some good skewers. Where have I seen that boy eating before? Oh, Jefferson. Okay. Let me measure and clean, wash this rice. Got 1 cup. Two. 3. 4. 5. So 5 cups of rice. Wash this. So, this thing is practically milky white. This needs to be transparent. You know, all of those extra starch needs to be washed out before we can cook this thing. Stir this. Make sure it doesn't burn the bottom. Smells divine. By the way, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, I've been streaming for over 4 hours at this point, and I've prepped for even 3 to 4 hours earlier today. Please drop a like, share it with your buddies. I'm still not done yet, and of course, if you haven't already, please subscribe. That definitely helps. It's a baby channel. We want this diva to grow up, so please subscribe. I did like 4 wash and still it's coming out milky white. Well, not entirely, but still cloudy. It needs to be transparent. Transparency is key. We want transparent government and transparent rice before I cook it. Stubborn starchy rice. Eva, we will persevere. You can be starchy AF, but I'm still not going to give up. rice looks decent. Let me check on chicken. What's the diva? Okay, okay. Looks promising. I'm going to take the chicken pieces and put it in a separate bowl. Yet again, the chicken gets separated from the curry. Don't need to force yourself. It's he loves the skewers. This is Indonesian. We picked up these pajamas from Bali. The funny thing is they cost like Canadian $7. I bought 2 of them for like 13 Canadian dollars. How much were they? I don't know. I haggled hard for them. I think they were like, 150,000 Indonesian rupees, which was like roughly $13 something cents. I remember the Canadian amount. I forgot the Indonesian amount of this. I mean, picking away the pieces. So the chicken pieces get cooked 3 separate times in 3 occasions. Once I've fried them, look at this, which is why even though these are chicken breasts, they're not falling apart. Oh, Mr. Kurt's back in. Food looks delicious. Thank you, thank you. Always appreciate Kurt affair. Oh, what a day. I started off with beef curry, which Jesus Christ took literally 3.5 hours to cook. Then we did chicken skewers. I marinated them. Then proceeded to make cook white korma, potato korma, which is a Bangladeshi style white curry. And now I'm making biryani, tehari to be specific, which is a Dhakaiya style, the region of Bangladesh where I'm from, Dhakai style biryani. Okay. This chicken looks done. Somewhere around 6 inches. Yeah, I think so, roughly around that, but again with exchange rates and stuff might be a little different, but yeah, roughly around that. Okay. Now this will be an interesting pivot. Pour some of the oil down. And I'm gonna attempt it. I should use a ladle. Let me grab a ladle. Please don't fall on me. That will make me cry. Here's a ladle. Ladle. So this is something that doesn't happen at homes. This is something I learned from restaurants. This part of the process. There's a piece of chicken that's stuck away. Diva, go with the rest. This part of the process I literally learned from restaurants, is how to make all of those pesky spices disappear and your biryani looks nice, luxurious. Let me scoop up the rest of it from the ladle. How was it? Yep, Dhaka is the capital. Yeah, don't worry about it. I will use an immersion blender. If I can actually, immersion. Jesus Christ. An immersion blender to pulverize the rest of the gravy and everything, which will in turn give it a nice smooth texture. Be very careful, this thing is super hot. I don't know, something about this motion, it's just so uncanny. Oh yeah, deeper, 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 yes, yes, right there. Oh yeah, that's about it. Oh yeah, oh yeah, yes, yes, yes. Oh yeah, almost there. Keep going, keep going. Go on. Go for it. Oh yeah.
Yay, coach.
Yay. Oh, we are almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Keep going. Keep going. Oh no. Ah. Yes. 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 Queen. And look at that. This thing is done. KJ said, no, I need to turn the volume down, I guess. Oh God. Oh God. Just me being silly, guys. But look at this. All of those pesky spices are now pulverized. This will give us a nice thick consistency. I had to turn the volume down too. Please do not watch a homosexual's videos in public. This is what you expect. Not this deep, huh? Let me strain the rice. I have strained most of it. Okay. Let's turn this divas ready. What does God say? The biryani is surely gonna have some deep flavors. Oh yeah, Very deep Indian diva. Trust and believe. Deep, deep, deep flavors.
You know, other places map down pretty big.
Oh yeah. One thing for sure, we want to do a very special halal fried chicken walk. It might actually be busy because it is the day before Eid and a lot of halal friendly people will be out enjoying food.
They're having a judo block party on both sides of the art gallery.
Ooh,
Fair in the North Plaza.
that's exciting. So I'm not going to really add any more additional seasoning to this thing. Although I will just continue to slowly add and incorporate the gravy.
And they're now doing a little bit of cherry tree lantern festival tonight and tomorrow night.
Ooh.
Lampard.
David Lampard, of course. Yaletown somehow got the cake at the epicenter of Vancouver's cherry tree and cherry blossom festivities. Now, slowly incorporate this delish gravy. Goal is to incorporate without burning anything. Oh yeah. Let me bring out the jar of milk. We will add Jesus Christ, I don't even want to go there. It's so depressing, Kurt. It happened right next door to where my family is at the moment, so we were really scared. But you know what? We spread our love and prayers to people over in Myanmar and Thailand. That's what we can do right now. What else can we really do, to be honest? So 5 cups of rice will require 10 cups of water or milk or a combination of two. At this point, I will use my more fancy saffron, or rather the premium version of it. I love Vancouver's Persian community. They adore saffron. The only group of people who probably love saffron more than me is our Persians. And I love saffron. Trust. Okay, let me boil some more water. In totality, we need 10 cups of water, 3 cups of milk. Already took a chunk out. So happy. Add a little bit more of gravy at this point. A little more fluidity. also I am going to do a taste test just to see if everything's working. Actually, it is true. Biryani came from Persia, but it's completely different. Biryani in Persia was sweeter with lots of dried fruits. The Mughals put more meat into it. The further east it kept getting, it kept spicier and more fragrant. But yeah, you are actually right. Persians invented biryani, Mughals perfected it, and Bangladeshis took it to a level of art. Like, biryani is a big freaking deal in Bangladesh. That's all I'm gonna say about it. I will get my aromatics ready, which is just ghee and rose water and kevra, which is rose water, you're aware of it. Kevra is screw pine extract, and me personally, I would add nothing else, just this. It's fine, yeah. Because this is tehari, which is a mustard seed biryani. Oh, that reminds me. No one's gonna tell you this, but tehari is mustard paste. This is a little secret to get mustard flavor out. Dijon mustard. Roughly 2 tablespoons of Dijon mustard. It really gets that zinginess, zinginess of mustard. Makes it more prominent. At this point, I will drop the chicken pieces. Scrape up a little bit of curry that was kicking around. Smells divine. Okay, water is hot. I'm going to leave it at 9. Because I think there's a little bit of more water from the gravy. Because I added a lot of milk to the gravy just to bring down some of the heat. I needed a bigger pot, that's for sure, but I unfortunately don't have any available at the moment. What to say? It's better to cook in slow and close to lit. I think it's a flavor switch. True and true, but this is a flavor bomb already. I'm not worried about flavors escaping this thing. Trust. Finally gonna add the last bit of gravy. which is why I didn't take it down to a full 10 cups of water, because I have so much liquid from all of this extra gravy, because I wanted this to be very rich in flavor. We're also roughly an hour-ish away from a fried chicken walk, maybe 7:30, but we are gonna devour some fried chicken. So this is for tomorrow mostly. Where is the lid? Lydia, the lid. Where are you? Exactly what I was afraid of is happening. It's like literally full to the brim. We got some of this additional excess liquid on the sides. Just get that out of the way. Okay. Ooh. Let's put some of this away. Oh wow, what an epic stream. This has been going on for almost 5 hours. Wow. Epic, epic, epic indeed. Because it's like literally 2 days worth of cooking in one day. I got ill and couldn't cook yesterday. Behave, Diva, behave. I said it, so it will behave.
Right there.
Frying pan's halal?
Yes, those are in there.
Ah!
Fresh chicken from local fire.
That is an awesome thing to know. Okay, that made my day even better. We had a specific neighborhood in mind for fried chicken walk. It will be a repeat, but Diva, the target was halal. Oh, be gentle, be kind, you tiny, tiny pan. Small lid. I knew it, this was gonna happen, but I had no choice. I don't have a pan or pot that's this big. But you know what? Moments of disaster, you innovate. That's what we're doing. Please be kind. Ah. Oh, Diva. Ah. It is overflowing. I'm aware of it. Tika. Okay. Oh. This is dramatic. This is dramatic. Happening live. Not edited in any way, shape or form. Ah! It's just I cooked a lot of thing in a tiny pot. That's what's happening. Ooh. Ah. I will persevere. Oh gosh. This is what happens when you attempt to cook a giant pot of dish in a tiny little pot. I am holding off buying larger things until I don't know, I'm assured that I feel like I'm confident enough to buy more. Because we don't really eat a lot and it's just the two of us. Yeah. But Diva, this is not Gordon Ramsay's kitchen or a professional kitchen. This is my home. I don't have big enough pot. If I had a decent sized pot, this would not have happened. Okay, it's getting better. Okay, we salvaged it. Let's put the aromatics before I put the lid on this thing. Roughly 2 tablespoons of kevra, 2 tablespoons of rose water. Tablespoon of ghee just as a flavoring agent. Now we're going to set it aside on dum, which basically means put it on steam. It does smell divine. All I needed was a bigger pot. That was the issue. But this channel doesn't even have 100 subscribers yet, so I can't legitimately buy a bigger pot unless I get more subscribers. Because I'm like, this is an experiment, a cute experiment. flavor is fantastic though. Okay. Stew is done. Ooh. It's now on a steaming process. You saw it all live. Nothing to edit. This happens. But hey, we survive, we thrive. That's the way things work. I'm gonna wash a bunch of pots. This is gonna take 20 more minutes. I'm keeping an eye on the timer. After 20 minutes, this will be all ready to eat. What? So, do you just want to kick around? I don't know. I think I've had enough of a live stream. You know what? 20 more minutes? Whatever. Watch my back as I wash dishes and get ready. Because this will be done in 20 minutes and that will be the end of the stream. But I would definitely want to make sure you guys, like, even though with disaster and everything, still we persevere. We made a good biryani. I want to eat it on camera and show you guys how it tastes. And then that'll be it. That'll be it. We'll call it a day. But yeah, I need to clean up. There's a major cleanup effort that needs to go right now. Oh gosh. Things that happen on a live stream. Let's sing Eid songs. Hey Ramzan roi rozar sheshe elo khusherid tui apna ke aj kurre asmani tabis. Those are like weird words to sing in 2025 perspective. Asmani tabis means wow. Oh, diva, diva, diva. You have suffered. Let's clean up my banged up knee. I will probably do every last one of these separately at some point because I love every one of these items, like chicken satay, biryani, potato curry, beef bhuna. They're all of my favorites. Absolutely, Cloud. Hey, welcome to the stream. We're definitely doing a fried chicken walk. Roughly, let's say it's now 6 p.m. Let's say 7:30 around that time. Not too far away. I just need to clean up and finish this stream with this biryani. Ooh, diva. Things got a little out of hand because I have a tiny pot and a lot of food to cook. But hey, we persevere. That's how things work. We pay a ridiculous amount of rent, but the space we get for such rent is tiny. That's how life works in Canada. Your dollar doesn't go far away. But hey, I'm not gonna bitch about it. Well, I am bitching about it. All I can do is make life better. That's exactly what I'm doing. Clean up. Oh wow, I can't believe this is done. Like the main cooked part of it is done. Janalina Versace. One thing I persistently did throughout the stream was I kept cleaning things as I kept using stuff. Jesus Christ! I've heard of the cartoon character that is Hero Alum. Ugh. Yes, I am aware of it. Small answer, I'm aware of who that person is. He's like the Justin Trudeau of Canada. Sorry, Bangladesh. A joker nobody gives a crap about. And it is like pretty much laughed on by the entire nation. Just like Justin Trudeau. But unlike Trudeau, Hero Alom is a self-made man. Did not get whatever in life because he has a big family name. So I guess I have a little bit more respect for Hero Alom. Because he's not a Nepo baby. Oh, diva. Biryani is steaming, almost done. I am cleaning, also almost done. Yay! Grind it away. But to be honest, I left Bangladesh a long time ago. I'm not really aware of a lot of cultural things that goes on. And yeah, so just my interpretation of things. I just like to laugh and joke about things. Don't take things seriously. Life is too short. Every single joke I make, it's a joke. Take things lightly. I am not being serious about anything, folks. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, I need to organize my kitchen after this tomorrow.
Doggo!
Oh, puppy. I actually like puppies more than human beings, so. Yeah, Diva, honestly, right now I don't want to talk about any of that. I want to talk about food, good times. I really don't want to talk about our deposed India-backed dictator. No, that's not our dog. It's saying one of our neighbors' puppy in the back. I think our window's open because I wanted all of the smell to go out. And the chatty patty puppy and his adorable noises are making through the window. I wish I had a dog, but yeah, a dog in an apartment sounds bad idea. Yeah, it's inhumane. An animal like a dog should not be inside a freaking tiny apartment. That's just not it. Let's put the rest of that satay sauce in this tiny little container. You can enjoy them tomorrow. Again, I hate to waste food. Ooh, one thing for sure, that satay, so good. Leftover satay sauce, basically. So the ingredients are sambal paste, tamarind paste. What else did I do? Oh, peanut sauce, and a little bit of chaat masala. The rice will go along with left to the Diva. Fried chicken is fried chicken. This rice, it's biryani, so it has chicken in it. So yeah, I don't think it really needs anything. It probably needs a raita or a salad on the side, Bangladeshi style salad. So can't wait for that. Okay, now I have a big thing in front of me. I need to wash all of these dishes. I put away all the old ones. Let's get cracking. No time like now. It's not gonna take too long if I just go along with it. You need to enjoy things, folks. If you enjoy whatever you're doing, it should not and does not take too long. And life in general. If you enjoy cooking, it's not a hassle. Like, look at this. It's 6:15, so I just reached 5-hour mark on my stream. So I've been cooking for more than 5 hours. And I prepped for 3.5 to 4 hours before that. So my math is so bad. So what is it? Like 8 to 9 hours. I enjoyed it. I've worked in restaurants where I work like 12-hour shifts. So, and during big pan time, I opened the store. Huh? Yeah. I opened this kitchen, worked all day, cleaned up and closed it. So I did like 14-15 hours. They paid me overtime, that's for sure. They were nice about it. But big pan, everything was so uncertain. And I was happy to work by myself in a kitchen floor and not risk my health because we were so unsure of whatever was going on. I'm not really afraid of any of this. You put on some good music, you have a good time. That's all it matters. And that's a general idea for anything in life. As long as you're enjoying it, it doesn't really feel like hard work. Like with good food, I enjoy it. So it doesn't really feel like quote unquote work to me. Although this is hard work. It's not easy. I am definitely exhausted, but it's a happy exhaustion. Almost done. Wow. See, this is what I'm talking about. Even if you have a sink full of dishes, if you do it with a happy spirit, it just goes on. And that's it. It goes with anything in life. As long as you enjoy yourself, it doesn't really feel like hard work. I never thought in a million years I will wash dishes and I'll have a live stream of it, but hey, life's too short. I'm at least, I am having a good time, that's for sure. Even though Jerome is yawning because he's been up since 4 freaking a.m. in the morning. Diva works hard. Diva now did his stream, and he's gonna go out again with me for Friday Fried Chicken walk. So, hats off to Jerome Forestwood, my cutie patootie husband. Almost there, 5 minutes till the steaming process is done. Can't wait to try this camera. Like, it's literally cooking something from scratch, bringing up to completion and showing off to you guys. Like, when you see recipes on the internet or TV, there's a lot of time that goes by that's just chopped out in editing. When you're streaming something, there's no chance of, like, skipping hours. It's all done live. Almost done with the cleaning part as well. So when we go out for a fried chicken walk and return home, I won't have a mountain of dirty pots and pans that needs to be washed. It's all done. Happy Asif. Chatter right now. Absolutely, I agree. Biryani goes well with a raita. I will make one fresh tomorrow when I serve this biryani to guests. Tomorrow's Eid, so anybody who's watching, Eid Mubarak, Hari Raya Salamat. It's a good thing tomorrow is going to be a cleanup day, regardless, before our guests arrive, because that's what we do in Eid. And look at that, just like that. What seemed like a tiny mountain of dirty dishes, all done. nick of time too. So my biryani is done in a minute. Literally down to the last minute, folks. Okay. Let me wash my hands. Ow. Wash this part. Okay. This is what we've been waiting for. My biryani is done. This place looks terrible, so I'm not gonna do. Oh, diva. It's done. It is done. Done. Oh. Look at this. The thick gravy. Oh. Some juicy biryani. Oh, looks beautiful. Let me get a little plate. Pot is non-stick, yes. All of this hard work comes down to this. Oh. Beautiful. Oh, thank you, Cloud. This needs a little fresh squeeze of lemon juice. In Bangladesh, we serve biryani with fresh lemon. I have a lemon. I'm not gonna cut it right now. Lemon wedges and green chili. That's how you serve biryani. And this is old Dhaka style. Like the mustard flavor is so prominent. You guys saw my little cheat. I did put some Dijon mustard in it just to get a little mustardy extras. And oh my gosh, look at this. The rice granules are, every last bit is fully cooked. Chicken. Tender, mama. Look at this. Tender and juicy chicken. You saw me cook it from scratch on a live stream. More than 5 hours of live streaming, guys. This is insane. Give it a shot. This is not that hard, not that difficult. I made beef curry, old Dhaka style, kala. Oh, I'm flustered because I'm tired. I made old Dhaka style kalia, gorur kalia or beef kalia, which is a black curry, very spicy. I made potato korma, which is a Bangladeshi style white curry with potatoes. I made chicken satay, which has a more Bangladeshi flavor palette because I added Bangladeshi spices, added more of my twist to it. And I made biryani. Tehari, to be specific. Tehari. I cooked tehari. Tehari is a old Dhaka specific biryani from my hometown. Very specific to my roots. So I am super happy. Tomorrow is Eid. Roughly in an hour we're gonna go out for a Friday fried chicken walk. you're all welcome. Join me at Go 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 BC. That's my other channel. Thank you KSJ, thank you Cloud, thank you Kurt, thank you Nick, thank you everyone, thank you Manuela, who's been watching it for hours. Thank you so much. Thank you Robert, who's gonna watch a recording of it later. This is my baby, this channel, I love it. I make good food for you guys. It makes me happy. Hope it makes you guys happy. But oh my gosh, Eid Mubarak, Hari Raya Salamat. Hope you guys have a wonderful Eid. Don't forget to like, share and subscribe. And boys, see you next time. Bye bye. Param, 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 param.